Hey, it's Dan, and welcome to Unified Gaming. So in this one, we're going to go through and be doing PvP and trying different things out. As with my builds and stuff, if you get any questions, let me know below. And I just want to say a massive thanks to all the support. For tonight, I'm on the Magical Warden, and I will go through and do some Cyrodiil in a moment if we can get in there okay. And I want to kind of show you kind of how things are working, all that kind of good stuff. So we're on the Magical Warden. This is a 1-bar version, so I can kind of show you how this works. So we're just peppering this DK. So we're just putting our heals back on. So that's that. Warden dead. We've got this DK here. Freaking Coag. Coag's so strong. We've got him. Yeah, so this is a 1-bar Magical Warden I'm using tonight. How's everybody doing? So we're in Battlegrounds. Are you right, Sage? Yeah, I'm all good. Let's heal our ally so he doesn't die. Yeah, mate, don't die, don't die, don't die. Don't die. There's 3 greens up there, so we're going to just push back a bit. Oh, I love the crushing shock false pulse with these items. Great. Randy says, cheers for this stream. That's right, mate. I enjoy playing the game, and people like watching it, so it kind of works out well, I guess. Ah, I tried to get him around the corner to get him. I get the stun on him. I'm gonna hit it with a beam. I got hit with a beam. Ah, I can see it coming. 10,000 on the beam. Oh, savage. I got greedy there. I got way too greedy. Oh, you want a smoke break? Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, that beam's disgusting. So what that green group's working quite well together. It's this Molaggy. How's the video quality and stuff looking tonight? I've changed a few things my end, and I'm hoping, you know, touch wood, that I can kind of leave these settings going forward. Dawnbreaker. Ah, got him. Love Arctic Blast. Hello, Mr. DK. Oh, he's going to play hide around the rock. I went to go for a Thornbreaker. I ran out. I ran out of stab. Zach says GG. Randy's using the blade build with Tarnish and Cinders. It slays. Yeah, the Nightblade gank build is really, really good. Like, really good. Freaking DKs. It was I got hit with jabs. That Templar has... Yeah, this is a 1-bar Magden that I'm testing. We got the dude at the back, but then we got beamed with that Templar. Yeah, that Templar has like a high max Magicka build. So he's got Sea Serpent's Coil on, and it looks like the set that you get from the Imperial City dungeon. I forget what it's called now. Need to put my potions on as well. I need to put my potions on. I have no potions. But yeah, this is a 1-bar Magicka Warden that I've been working on. You can see this is in a higher match as well. They hit the leap. Oh, savage. Yeah, that beam and then the leap again. Those greens are in a group. You can tell with how they move, those two. They're in a little duo. Because you go for one and they both regroup together. I'm going to just push around here. Yeah, literally. Augments has been wanting to see a high crit Warden build. I need to put on Deceptive Predator. I forgot to slot that. There we go. That should help with our mobility. There's too many DKs in this match, so I have like no speed. Templar saved his life, literally like that. Try getting away from the beam. I'm just getting beamed and whipped. Yeah, is that Templar there? He's the one that's causing the issues. So I'll reposition. I'm going to hit with a beam. See, it went straight for the beam he did. So what he's doing, he's gap closing. Yeah, so he's gap closing and then using his big AoE on the floor of the cleanse that heals him. So it's like 2k health every second. There's got Zans as well. It is literally the dynamic duo strikes again. But I know I don't have the enough sustained damage against the Templar because he does too much healing. And then with obviously his high spell damage, he's got really high burst deals. Right, let's go for the Sork. Yeah, 900k damage, almost 1 million. Yeah, that Templar using Rallying Cry with Sea Serpent's really, really good. We've got quite a few people in, so I'll jump into Cyrodiil. I'll do like the normal intro, okay? Hey, it's Dan, and welcome to Unified Gaming. So, with this Warden, what is to kind of focus around is really using 2 damage skills, and it's meant to be kind of as easy as possible to play. That's kind of the idea. There will be a build video coming out for this, and it does take a few items that are a bit awkward to farm, in all honesty, but they are definitely worth getting. You'll see my chill, for example, that's doing most of my damage and burning. And a lot of our damage comes from our status effects because we can really stack those really, really high. So this is really, really good for just loads of sustained damage with just using False Pulse. So it's like 2,600 per thing, and then we've got 3 of those plus all the status effects plus charged plus our arena weapon. So loads and loads of damage. But I want to kind of show it in Cyrodiil in a moment. We're going to buy some Tri Potions as well before I forget, because that's something I was really lacking, and I kind of ran out mid-match. Void was asking about taking advantage of Major Brittle. Brittle works, but the problem you have is Rallying Cry is just too strong. So anybody who's using Rallying Cry, they get 20% damage reduction from crits. So that's just going to negate like Major Brittle by itself anyway, and it's such a popular set. So we're going to get some money out, buy some potions. I also want to farm a set tonight, which is, I know sounds a bit odd, but there's a set that I'm actually after for PvE and how to make gold. So I think it'll be a pretty good thing to get. It'll just be a bit awkward. Health, Magicka, Stamina. Got 2 of those. Sweet. So we're going to be queued for Cyrodiil, and I want to get in there tonight and get some characters up to tier 1 already, and we'll then switch. I'm just going to put on my Vigor again, because I find Vigor works really good in 1v1s. Having the 3 heals on the 1-bar Warden is really helpful, because you can rotate them and they can really help you get out of trouble. So we've got an 11-minute queue for Cyrodiil, roughly. Hopefully it's less than that. Now, the set that I'm after, it's going to sound a bit odd, okay? But it is a dungeon set. And it's from... is it Vaults of Madness, I think it is? Yeah. It's called Oblivion's Edge. So this set I want to get to make gold for next patch, which I know sounds really stupid. So whenever you kill an enemy, you fill an empty soul gem. And you heal for X amount. The heal can occur every 10 seconds, but the soul gem filling can happen infinitely. And you're probably going, why on earth would anybody want to run this? In the new patch, soul gems are going to be used on the spammable skill, Willed Soul, because it gives you oblivion damage. I'll see if I can pull a screenshot up of a skill that I've made, just so you can have a little look. And I'll show you exactly what I mean. I'm going to try and do some magic. I don't know if it's going to work. Just bear with me. As you'll see, it says consumes a soul gem to deal 8% of the enemy's max health. So this is a skill you can make in the new patch. And with that, obviously people are going to have to be buying soul gems and using soul gems an awful lot. So kind of my plan and my thinking is that if we farm this Oblivion's Edge, we can fill soul gems up. And that 8% Oblivion damage is really good. Like it's 2,500 every 3 seconds, and if they're below half health, it's up to like 3 to 6k, depending on how much max health they have. So my thinking is that if we can get that set and make soul gems, you can sell them, and like empty soul gems are really cheap. Filled soul gems are 500 in a trader, from an NPC merchant. So if we sell them for 300, you could be making 250-ish gold per soul gem really easily, and people will buy those because next patch there'll be a big demand in PvP. So that is something I am also looking to farm. For the magical warden I'm using currently, we are using the Asylum Ice Staff with a charged poison glyph, Grothgar, which could be any monster set of choice in all honesty. Bloodspawn would probably be best. It's more resistances, it's stand recovery, which will help a lot, and it's also armor and ult gen. So Bloodspawn personally would be like the best. Grothgar is really good for like in their face. I'm going to then have Drogakin. I'm using 2 pieces of just random stuff. There should be 2 trainee, but I need to get the right pieces. And you'll see a lot of my gear isn't quite right traits, so it's all like random traits, and some of it's blue and whatnot. So, like, this will be refined further. A run deathmatch. Just having looked if I recognise anybody. Okay, that's a big green group. Some sort of rune cage. I've got him. We'll check his vines on that dude there. You'll notice one thing to do if you play this is that you need to be careful of how much sprinting you do, because we have a lower stam pool. It's only 12,000. We've got Dawnbreaker ready. You can just see that pressure on that dude there. Absolutely disgusting. I know he's dead. Oh, I love Magdon. You get so much like AoE damage with them. How did I? Oh my goodness! I helped kill him. He must have an execute. He's on a bash build. Put my heals back on. We've got the Dawnbreaker almost ready. Yeah, so he's just trying to bash people using Deadlands and Militia. I went to go for Dawnbreaker rather than block. I should have gone for the Dawnbreaker. Should have gone for the block, not the Dawnbreaker. So we've had 9 assists so far. Okay, so how's everybody doing tonight, by the way? Oh, someone's got wind spawn in there. Oh, we stole both those kills. So stole those kills. I think someone's got Night Slayer because I'm getting hit with Oblivion damage. We're going to go for the Nightblade up the top. Oh, is it a Stamp Silk? I went to go for my Dawnbreaker. It didn't work. Zach says he's doing good. Just modern Morrowind. I love Morrowind. I played that when I was a kid. When I say a kid, I must have been about probably 12, 13. Sat's asking, am I using Oaken Salt on this? Yes. Oh, he's on a healer. That's pointless. I'll just put our vines back on. I went to go for the roll and I got hit with the stun. So you've got 2 gank blades there. Him. So yeah, so next time that happens, we'll just hold block. The Flame Blossom's AoE, so I'm rolling into it a lot of the time. Sat says, I play mostly PvP. Yes. I do PvE from time to time, because I have to, because some of the PvE sets, per se, are good for PvP. Okay, so 9 to 2. Yeah, he's a good old execute. Alkion, I think it's pronounced, says, how's Templar for 1v1 at the moment? Templar's really good. Really good 1v1. Everything heals you. So, everything you have, just your jabs will heal you if you want, or you can go biting jabs and save a skill slot, because you don't need to then run a damage potion or damage skill. But beyond that, your cleanse heals you, your Power of the Light, if you use the Purifying Light, will heal you. Your Execute can heal your Radiant Glory. Your Cleanse puts down a heal on the floor, so that heals you. Your Live in Dark will heal you. Everything heals you. And in a duel, in a 1v1, you're fighting in melee range anyway, so you can just sit in all your heals. So it makes it really, really hard to fight a Templar, especially a good one. And then because they've got access to Radiant Glory, which is one of the better executes in the game. Of course, 20 minutes we've been waiting. We'll queue for BGs again. And I'll... Oh, no, that's the dungeon. That's the dungeon. Let's not do that. Yeah, with the Templar, it's... The beam helps get people... You've got the spear, so you've got Toppling Charge, which is really hard to block. You've got Aurora Javelin, which goes through block and hits people hard, whether they're tanky or not. You've got... That also can't be blocked unless they roll dodge it. So you've got really good ways to kind of just overwhelm people, and then when they roll to escape, which most people do, you then have a beam that's it's a channel. So when they roll dodge, the beam still kills them. And for context, if you use a damage build like say Sea Serpent's Coil with Rallying Cry, you can go and get 7,000 weapon damage quite easily, or spell damage, sorry, which will give you like 14,000 tooltip on your beam, so it's like spammable at that point. Sayim says, showcasing that Warden of yours yet? Yeah, I was fighting Sayim. It's using the Asylum Ice Staff. This is like amazing. This is so good. And then we use Dragakin. This is really, really good. We do lose some healing, which is why I have 3 heals on my bar. But what we do gain as a result of it is access to so much more damage because we proc those status effects a lot. So like those crushing shocks just give us loads of pressure. And put our heals back on so that red grip's jumping in. I've got my Dawnbreaker ready. Oh, I went to go for Dawnbreaker. Yeah, this is dead. So you'll see when I'm just weaving, I'm getting like 6 or 7 damage numbers. So he has no damage. This is like literally fighting a child army, this is. I was hoping my team would come with me, they didn't. They went the other way. Oh, Northern Storm's great. I've been using Dawnbreaker for the past match or two just to test how it goes in BGs. In duels, I run Northern Storm. Northern Storm is disgusting. It's just really expensive. That's my only issue with it. Which is why I think Bloodspawn will probably be the monster I'm going to go with on the build when it's fully set up. So that healer is going to be a bit of the issue. One for my delayed stun. So you can see that healer literally kept this dude alive. Oh, he's dead. The AoE. So because we have the Asylum Staff, we're constantly proccing status effects all the time. So when we hit people, we just like cleave. Off my ult and my stun. I got him. Yeah, so with the AoE, because I'm hitting groups a lot, the False Pulse proc is pretty decent. Why on earth is he using Tarnished on a DK? So I'm just going to push up here. You can see the pressure though. He's dead. Come on. So I just need to get some distance, I do. Just put some vines on the other dude. He's dead. Do you think Master Jewel is good after nerf? Yeah, Master Jewel is great. That red healer is really freaking annoying. I'm going for my Northern Storm. So many people need a potion. Oh my goodness, I don't know how to survive that. Yeah, I'm gonna push around to. I need to roll. I got stuck. I got CC locked. So yeah, the 400k healing there. We have a off healer which is pretty decent. Cian was saying, imagine taking that much pressure with a healer in your team. Having a healer makes a huge difference. Some heals that always show though on the scoreboard, even with add-ons. I want to see if they'll come down. Oh, he's dead. We'll go focus his Sulk. So he hasn't got his healer with him now. But the orange healer is decent. Well, you can see when he's there, they stay alive. Oh, yay for Arctic Blast, Sun and delayed. I got rid of that DK, but I'm out of stam now. Oh, I need to go get some health back. I'm so low on resource. Go on, Arctic, stun him, stun him. Come here. I'll get a delay time on him. There you go. He's dead too. Like 1.6 million damage we've done, by the way. Stat says, what's my favourite class? Warden. Magical Warden is my favourite class. I'm going for my Northern Storm into it. This is where the False Pulse works really well, by the way. Because when I hit one, it just bounces around them. I'm trying to get rid of this freaking healer. It's just so freaking tanky. We go for that green dude at the back. Put my vines back on. I'm gonna pop down because they're pushing up. But yeah, my favourite class is Magical Warden. I'm gonna get hit with beam. That vampire ult saved his life. You can see it. Yeah, 2 million damage so far we've done. That red healer, by the way, his heal's not showing fully. He's done 850k, but it's probably more than that because it doesn't show exactly what they do with like off heals and stuff with Polar Wind. Yeah, that red group, they have that healer. We have to get rid of that healer. Oh, so much death in there. I'm gonna hit with a beam. And pop down with this Warden guy. Oh, my health bar is too low. It keeps going down. I've just got locked in AoEs. Literally got locked in AoEs. That was 2 Dawnbreakers and some Blast Bones. 2.4 million damage. Mori's done 1 million damage and that guy's doing something, I guess. I'll see if I can bait that DK down there for a 1v1. Come down there, fight me down there. Yes. Oh, his Silk mate came down and his healer got him. That was a big leap. Oh, got curse on me. Yeah, that's a pre-made down there. You can see with they all like to sit together and wait. Just charge our ult while we're waiting. The Devil Kick, he's the healer on our team. He seems to be doing decent. So with that red group, it's pointless fighting them. That is dead. And we're just focused on the greens. See if we can push some of them around here. That's him dead. Oh, I've got 3 there. Okay, that's him dead. I'm gonna pop up here. Going for the delayed stun on him. He's run straight to his healer dudes. We gotta get out of that Eye of the Storm. Because that's horrible, that is. Oh. My potion changed. How weird is that? 3 million damage. Disgusting. So that guy's healers just walked straight in. I'll see if I pull down some of the greens down here on the left. Nah. One for a stun. I got greedy. I was trying to go for that green around the corner. Got hit with a Master Lock and then a whip. Yeah, 3.1 million damage. That's ridiculous, that is. That's like so stupid. Okay. That was good. That red healer did way more than healing than that, it felt like. Yeah, for a 1-bar build, I think we did alright. We had a triple kill. And then I got asked, why did I use the False Pulse? So you'll see this here. This is the False Pulse, the AoE part of it. So it's hitting people for 4,000 crits. And there was 2.5k. That was hitting people for 2.6. 3,000, 3,000, 3,200, 3,000, 4,100, 2,900. So why it works so well is because of how many status effects we proc on people, we can constantly proc the effect of this skill, and the skill has a really big cleave. It's 8,000, and it's an 8-meter radius, so anybody near your initial target will still get damaged. So it's really good if you're like people are clumping up and you're not really able to hit the target you want. If you hit somebody else, the target you had still has a debuff on them, like burn and chill to concuss, and it will still hit them. So that's why I use it, because it really helps with the just pressuring groups and stuff. Are we ready for Cyrodiil? We're still 20th in the queue. Yeah, what do you guys think of this Warden? I know it's on the squishier side, in that with our Vigor we have that's our resistances and our crit resist. And I know that we could drop Grothgo, so I don't feel it's doing enough for us. There's just something I had on this character. We'll see if we've got Bloodspawn before I forget. So we've got a helmet. Do I have a shoulder somewhere? Or Balorg. Balorg would give us really good spikes of burst from the ult, but Bloodspawn will give the resistance. I think I would use Bloodspawn personally on this build. We'll try Balorg whilst we wait. I'm going to add a quick poll to see what you think of this Magden. And then I'm curious to see what you think, okay? So there's a poll going up, and yeah, be curious to see what you think. Okay, Battlegrounds is ready. I think I want to add some more defense to this. Also factor in that the people we are fighting are on full builds. So like proper PvP builds. So that will be a big factor. So they've got that healer guy, this group. Lord Rob says Magnum's not so squishy. So he looks like he's on a healer, which is good. Oh, come here. Streak's so freaking annoying. It would have gone back this way. Ah, there you go. Did you see how many damage sources we got from our crushing shock there? It's like 6. Like, you get so much damage out of that skill because of the sets we use. Hello. Ah, I got hit with a frag and an execute. That was the execute. It was the Endless Fury got me, and Sauna did like a little bit of damage. Yeah, I thought we had a healer, but we don't have a healer. There'll be a new flag in a second. So we'll go grab this flag. Yeah, when they got their healer with them, we will not kill them. It's a lock. His Master did more than his Dawnbreaker. That's like ridiculous. This is why I want Dawnbreaker. DK mate came in and got me. Yeah, we didn't have the execute. That's what we really lack on the Magdalene. AZ. Oh, that was a big frag, that was. I didn't expect the crit on the frag. The frag crit and the Endless Fury crit. We're going to push it up here. They're not popping down. Oh my ult. Ah, the chatting rock. Yeah, Gil's using Unleash Terror, Mask Lock. Looks like Rend and Slashes too. Loads of dots. Okay, is he on a healer? I think this is a healer dude too. Yeah. We've got this one. Then once we've done this, we will see if Cyrodiil is queued up yet. Because I'd like to get in there. Frag and curse got me. The curse went off and then the frag hit me. That Sulk, he's got really big crits with the frags. Have you tried Spider Silk Light and stuff when spamming full pause? I haven't tried that stuff. I need to have a little look. The thing is, in a 1v1, it's not squishy. When it's against 3 or 4 people, it is. But that's going to happen with most 1-bar builds. So see the digger. I want to go for my ult. I think it's going to take Bloodspawn. I think that's what we need. It will help with our ult gen. I find Northern Storm doesn't have enough burst. I'm going to go back to Dawnbreaker. I think that was working better for Battlegrounds, in my opinion. And we should probably use Bloodspawn, because Bloodspawn will give us 3,000 armor, give us ult gen and stam recovery, which will help with all the things we need. Because I don't feel like we need more damage. We have enough sustained damage. Is it corrosive up here? You'll see we've done 800k damage that match. The match before we did 3.1 million damage. So that the damage isn't the issue. For the damage received, if you go, let me go back a second. It might take a while for it to load. So we've received 100k damage there in that little bit. And then 62,000 damage there in, so it can kind of, like in a 1v1 it will hold itself. In a 2v1, if you're moving around, you can kind of do okay. And with CP it's obviously better because you've got more sustain to roll dodge. But I think this needs Bloodspawn. That's what is lacking. I was planning to use this set as well if I needed more damage, but I don't think I need it. This set, when you do 5 light attacks, you basically get a hand that either stuns them, which is good, or it hits them really hard. So this can be quite a good just pressure set, because you don't want to get hit by this because it's quite a hard hitting proc. But I think Bloodspawn will give us what we need. It's 3.7k armor. It has a really high uptime in PvP. As soon as you're in combat, this was up like most of the time. Let me see where we are in the queue. We're still 20th. That's gonna be. I don't think we're gonna get into Cyrodiil today, just because people are trying to farm for Emp. And we're using Oakensall, Rob. So Oakensall gives us access to Major Resolve already, which is what Mighty Tudor gives you. So that wouldn't really help massively. Our magical recovery is very, very high. So what I should do, in all honesty, is go with Try Food. Because our stam recovery is fine, but we don't have a lot of stamina. So in order to optimize this, we should probably go Prismatic on all the body pieces. to give us an extra 3,000 stamina roughly, which will help us with the roll dodge. And then I'm going to change some of the skills around because you can make this damage really tanky. So I'm going to put my points into health this time, which I know sounds really counterintuitive to damage. But we don't have a big burst heal. Our burst heal is 9,300 tooltip. If we change the morph to Polar Wind, it's already 10,000. It's got heal over time. So we lose that frost like damage around us, but this will be a better heal. And then if we go and swap our attributes around, and I put them all into health, we should have a much better heal, which means we could then run a movement skill. So now this is 12,000 with a 3,000 hot. And so by doing that change there, we lose the Arctic Blast stun, but we got Dawnbreaker for that. This would then obviously help offset this. We can then probably drop this and run Deceptive Predator for minor evasion, which will give us the AoE damage reduction. So we'll try this. And with a lot of my build videos, this is what I do behind the scenes. So when you see a build video, I've done all this testing already. And then I'm just go, here's the build video. And if you want to see gameplay, that's on the live tab, or there's a separate video coming out. But I think that change alone there will give us more. I think it will give us more sort of survival. We put Grofgar on until we can get the Bloodspawn. This should be, for people curious, this should be Mighty Trainee. It shouldn't be Ice Furnace. And we also have lots and lots of light armor on this. This should have more medium armor and more heavy. So we're queued for Battlegrounds. CP is this for people curious. Yeah, that's the CP we use. Whilst I'm waiting, I'm going to just do Vaults of Madness, just like solo, whilst we queue for Battlegrounds, just to farm some of this set. Because I want this for PvE. I just need a couple pieces. What would you guys change with the build if you had to change something?
There are three around you now. Look for the Bosworth sitting in secret places, but they will not move without you. All that's finished.
I'm just going to switch one skill off that I'm not using. I'm also going to try possibly Green Lotus. Again, just to help with that sustained healing. So that we'd also be able to do some healing and help some people with us.
Additionally,
On the branches? Is that safe? Is it easy to stumble off of these areas?
I find like the NPC is a bit echoey over here. I'm just going to just check where Vaults of Madness is. I'm just googling where Vaults of Madness is. Vaults of Madness is in Cold Harbour. So we're in Cold Harbour and then looking for the dungeon. I can't see the dungeon icon. Maybe I'm mad. It's there. I'm going to go outside it, just so that way we can get in and out quickly. Savia said, will you be playing Ark in Estate? Probably. It depends on time. I find Arcanist is... It's like a tanky DK cross Warden. But it doesn't have the movements of a Warden, if that makes sense. I think next patch, I like how next patch it should play with the scribing system, because you can get a burst steal, which you don't have currently. You've got to stack health, and I don't like that. Whereas next patch you can use what I use currently, Rallying Cry, Ravager, have like 7,000 weapon damage, and have like a 15,000 burst steal. Whilst that loads, I'm just going to open a window, it's a bit warm. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so we're just after the Oblivion's foe set whilst we're waiting. And yeah, we are queued for both Cyrodiil and Battlegrounds. That door's open now.
Please.
Yeah, whilst we're queued, we're just going to farm a set, okay? Just sell some junk that I have. So we're going to just push to where the boss is. So as soon as the Battlegrounds is ready, we can go in. Or Cyrodiil. Right, we've got Rattle Cage. This is a good set for Templar. When you pick an item up, by the way, that you don't want, if you're in a group, it's helpful to go to this and hit bind. So into the options. That way it just helps you farm items in groups quicker. So we've changed a few things for this match. Just putting on the Polar Wind and the Green Lotus. So what will happen is this will heal us or allies. It also gives us crit. So having our major crit bonus means we will have more crit chance, which will help. So the heal over time is 1200. So we'll see how this feels. Whether this will add more survival to what we need. You got Maelstrom, yeah. Maelstrom's a lot easier than it used to be, Sage. Magnum choice, really annoying. Who's trying to snipe me? Yeah, having that extra heal is actually really noticeable. Here, have Dawnbreaker. I want Bloodspawn, I want the ult gen. Have a Dawnbreaker. Oh, he managed to dodge it. Oh, almost got him at the top. Get those heal on us. That purple dude spamming snipe at the back. We'll get rid of this freaking healer. What? Oh, that's a big full damage. Freaking full damage. Yeah, my healing's a lot higher than it was though. So much higher than it was. They're even tracking in bashes as well. That healer is ridiculous. They're just huge bastards. Oh, that healer's gone finally. Alright, so we've done 700k damage still, and we're a lot tankier, and our healing's... we can check ourselves healing after. Oh, we got with the cleave we did on the Force Pulse. So we're going to push up. That's him dead. Come here. Hey, you're right, Rami. Yeah, the extra healing power is much more noticeable with Polar Wind. I do miss the stun though from Arctic. Really miss that stun. And then they stole the kill. They stole the kill. How you doing, Rami? I got him. Put our heals on. I walked from one group into the next. Okay, so we've had 11 to 1. Let's see how much that Green Lotus is healing us. Green Lotus is doing 8 of our healing. Came to see this streamage. I think we could probably go for Fetcher Infection and go for a bit more damage. Or Elemental Susceptibility might work nice too. Oh, that... Oh, no. I'm getting spammed with executes. Killer's blade. And let's go with Screaming Cliff Racer. That will set off balance. We can get a stun. It's a pseudo stun. It's not a good stun, but it's a pseudo stun, and I need a stun. That's what I'm missing. So that whole salt group behind me just big frags. Oh, full damage. Full damage. 18,000 full damage. That's mad. Yeah, I feel like that's not good enough stun. It's not reliable enough. Like the damage for how much health we have is pretty solid. And obviously with the Triglyphs we'd have more health. We'd have like 40k health. Stole the kill. They get away from the I quite like the stabs with the extra Dawnbreakers it gives us. That's that DK dead. The guy behind us got us. Yeah, 1.5 million damage. I think the slabs, having crystallized slab, or shimmer and shield, is really good. That really helps the amount of Dawnbreakers we can push out. There we go. They stole. Are they still the kill on him? Alright, we've got another Dawnbreaker ready. We'll let this one go off and go for the bigger one. Oh, I thought it was going to push back. I tried healing him, he died. Okay, 18 to 4, 21 assists with 1.6 million damage. I feel like I carried my team quite a bit that match. He was decent, that Sulk. I feel like the Polar Wind is a lot better as a heal than Arctic Blast. Like, much more reliable. King Louis says, what is the 1-bar Magnum setup? So what I'm using is the Asylum Ice Staff charged with Dragokin. And what makes this really good is that your damage is really high because of the status effects. So it doesn't matter if you're on a tank with really, really high health or not. You have like pretty solid damage consistently. Yeah, we're still 20 on that queue. What I want to show as well is the Asylum staff can also double proc your status effects. So that's the reason why we use it. Which seems a bit like, it sounds a bit counterintuitive because you're using charged and the asylum stuff, but they double proc on the same second. So I'll show you what I mean. So what the asylum staff does is every other cast of Force Shock, so Force Pulse for us, it will then apply Burning, Concuss and Chilled. But you have a 5-second window. So if I just light attack this with Crush and Shock only and end it, you'll see with this one, when it loads, we only had one poisoned, so we'll do it again. I'll just show you just a couple, so you get an idea of it's not double procking, but when you weave it, you do get the double procs. So again, I'm not light attacking on purpose. So there you can see we've got one chilled and one poisoned. So like you'll see that happens quite consistently. So I'm going to double proc it now. So I'm turn that off there and then do it on this one here. Wait for that one to come back. So that was a second there. And it doesn't always double proc, but it procs if you got that chance. So wait for that one to pop up again. And it is like it's RNG based, so you can't like guarantee. So there you go. This is like you can see here quite clear. I had the Asylum buff on, and so I only cast that one skill, but I had 2 chill procs, and I had 2 concussed procs. So the Asylum staff obviously procced the chill, the concussion, and the burning, but then the charged part procced concussion a second time and the chill a second time. And this is obviously 1 second with 1 skill cast. So when you use the Asylum staff, it is causing the status effects to kind of double proc on every other cast, which then means you get more value out of Drogokin's Grip. So when we obviously weave this, you can see that sometimes we get like 7 or 8 numbers. And so that's because of the amount of the status effects that are proccing. Yeah, so that's why it's really good at King Louis. If you use the new set, something of War, Thunders of War or something it's called, the one that increases your light attack chance to proc status effects and heavy. Small Iceberg mentioned it to me. I'll find out what it's called. 1 sec. Threads of War, I think it was called. You can also get essentially 3 status procs in 1 second if you use the Threads of War, the Asylum staff, and you also use Charged, because they all have their own kind of procs. So the Asylum one, from what I can work out, is this is kind of applied as a separate debuff, and then the concussed, charge, burn from like your charged effect, this just applies naturally on any skill. And so this is just like extra on top. I'm going to try it with Elemental Susceptibility, I think, to see if that makes any difference. And I'm going to do 10 False Pulses just to show you again, like, you would expect that if I'm doing 10 False Pulses, I can only proc this once every second, like my status. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. And then we had 11 Shield and 11 burning. So again, we had a couple double procs. And that's what makes this really powerful as a item. Because there was like 5, 6 numbers there. So it's definitely worth getting if you can get your hands on it. Absolute like pain in the arse to farm though, not going to lie. But really, really good item. King Louis Source with their janky system gives us much to exploit. The thing that makes it really good, and I wouldn't say it's necessarily an exploit because that's how all proc sets work.
Really at the top? If so, how would one get up there to meet with him?
The thing that I find that works really well with this is because you proc the status effect so much, even if the status effect is a little bit of damage, the Dragokin buffs it. So on a tank, this is just a flat value. So you could use this on a max HP tank, this set, with this item, and you would have pretty okay damage. Just build loads of high regen, and you can just basically spam it infinitely. Like, I take out Green Lotus. I didn't really find that was worth it. We're going to try susceptibility again, not because it's... I just want to see how much we can stack the status dots. Or BGs. But having done a couple of battlegrounds tonight, it's given me an idea of what I need to tweak. Oh, that's alright. I think with a lot of these things, it's you don't realise how good it is until you try it. There's some people suggesting to use a set called Serpent's Disdain. Serpent's Disdain isn't good if you use the Asylum stuff, because you're proccing the status effects anyway with charged. All Serpent's Disdain does is just increases that duration. It doesn't re-proc it. So I kind of see like Serpent's Disdain as a dot set. It makes your status effects become dots. Doesn't help with burst, whereas the Asylum does help with your burst. So dead. Ah! Tasty, tasty. Are we green? No, not. He didn't expect the damage, did he? Have one of these. They both tried to go for me. Sulk went for me. Okay. We're going to get the Sulk. Still not convinced if elemental susceptibility is worth it. We're just trying it as a extra like, pressure. I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion, but we'll find out. Cross reach. Yeah, he's got a tanky Magden. It's not a lot of damage, but it's enough to like pushy if you go too aggressive. So you can see that that's just the status effects taken. Oh, no. Don't bring them down there, mate. Oh, almost got rid of that Templar. The guy ran away. I went to hit him. You can only get damage from Serpent's Disdain while running in medium armor. Not really. So Serpent's Disdain, and there are some creators that recommend it. It doesn't do anything on the 5-piece other than increase the dot status effect. You can really overwhelm someone with this build. It's just so much sustained damage. Yeah, all Serpent's Sustain does is just increases your dot durations of the burning, shield, concussed, etc. It doesn't actually increase the damage. So you can argue it increases the damage over a 20-second, and that's true. I got him. You have some heals on you, mate. Okay, that's it. His mate dead. Ah, I got him. But in PvP, you'd rather front load your damage if you can. Yeah, 100%. 9.3. We did alright keeping that hit that Temple alive. Who was that? Someone's messaged us on Shaker or something. Yeah, I'm not. Polar Wind's good. It's just I don't have my stun.
As you may have encountered all throughout Zen and Wood,
I just feel like this is so good. Like, this is so good. Ram's like, aren't you the YouTuber? Honestly, I get that loads. Ram's like, you're famous, Dan. I get people do message from time to time. Yeah, let's see. Was susceptibility worth it? I don't feel it was, in all honesty. had 50 procs in, was it 80 seconds roughly of burning. I feel like we should, this RB skill, it's like really awkward what to use it for. Now, I could use this as like a pseudo execute.
Did you know there's a ruin beneath these very roots? It's called an orrery.
King Lewis says, Dan, you're a teacher in real life? Yes. I am a special needs teacher. So I've taught in mainstream primary for 7.5 years. And then I've been teaching in special needs for the past 2.5. And I currently teach in sixth form. So the students are anywhere from sort of 14 to 19 of age. What we could do, I'm just thinking actually, something of how we can make, we don't need that. If we use degeneration and then go to structured entropy, it will give us a heal over time. That's 1200. That's 3000. So it's not as much healing, but we get a dot, and I'm going to try going back to Polar Wind, Arctic Blast, sorry. I'm going to lose the ability for the burst still. Because it's a 4,000 difference. It's 2,000 heal PvP. It's quite noticeable, that is. But I'll get a stun. And I really like the stun. So I need to find another way. I don't feel Living Trellis is giving us enough healing at the moment. Like I need like a really long sticky hot. Nature's Grasp used to be really good until it got nerfed. Right, let's remove some stuff we don't need. And then respec our skills. I like Shimmering, that's a good flex skill. We don't use that. We don't use that on this one. We don't use that on this one. We don't need Empower. Right, we're going to try this. So what I'm trying to do is get that sweet spot between kind of enough sustained damage but enough passive healing. King Louis says, but I digress. No, cheers, man. I do the whole ESO thing as a hobby. I enjoy doing it. And obviously teaching is my main job. That's like kind of where the passion lies per se. And for me, I just like helping people. You know, if I can help people, you know, learn something, whether it's maths or English or science, or whether it is more kind of how to play a game, you know, it's still helping people, and that's kind of what I'm about. And the fact people like it is always positive. So just showing the quick change, we've changed Polar Wind to Arctic Blast to give us a stun again that's more reliable, and we've used structured entropy to give us the hot that we're going to lose from the Polar Wind. The burst still is going to be less, so we just need to be a bit more careful, but we would have much more damage. She's all Whizzle. What a name. Have on these. Oh, he's playing run away. I got him. Oh, and he's brought his friends. He's brought his friends. Ah, they got us, they got us. Overload Way of the Fire. I love me some Way of the Fire. Rami says, extremely humbling. I think, you know, that's just how I am. So, cheers. I'm assuming entry we can chuck on lots of people. Oh yes, yes. Look at the heals. Look at those. Okay, we need to chuck it on as many people as we can, and then go in. Oh, he's using Vampire Drain. You don't see that often, do you? Oh, he's on a bash build. He's on a bash build. Okay, so using the structured entropy is quite nice because it gives us that hot, but we can chuck it on lots of people. So although it's not a big hot, if you can put it on 5 or 6 people, and it lasts 20 seconds. Okay, we need to find where they've gone off. I found them. It went with corrosive on Deadlands. That's the pure Gren's using Deadlands Demolisher. And he's using corrosive armor to get 100% pen when he's using it. Alright, we've got 2 down here. Okay, we got him. So many like stuns. Okay, he's dead. I was getting focused by that purple guy. He's got a good uptime on his corrosive, he has. Because he was glowing green for ages. I do miss the healing from Polar Wind already. Like you notice it instantly. I think we'll have to go back to Polar Wind. he's dead. The only good thing with so much little ticks of damage is tank builds like that, you actually do a lot of damage to them. Just because you've got so many little sources of damage. There's enough pump down here. Just getting those degens on people. Oh, we managed to kill both those purples there. We've got the nightblade. He's dead. He's dead. So I've just chucked out that entropy on all those people at the back. Ah, I love the sustained damage that this thing has. The sustained damage is really good. Yeah, 1.2 million damage. I feel like I'm getting used to spamming entropy on people and just getting those healing. That did loads of my damage. But if I look at my healing done though, it's like significantly more than Living Trellis. So yeah, I think maybe this might be the way to go until we get the next patch where we can get a burst heal that scales of damage. So we could do like the soul burst, the willed soul, sorry, and make it into a heal. And we'd actually have a good single target heal. Where are we in the queue? We're still 20th. We've not moved once in the queue. That's like mad. That is. I'll do one more on this Warden and then I'll switch character. I'll put a poll up to see which characters you want to switch to. I've put a poll up just to see what people would like to see next. I feel like I've got enough information of how this is performing. And obviously, if there's a different thing you want to see, like the Arcanist or the Templar or DK, I can only put 4 options on YouTube. So, yeah. Just accepting the thing. Gio says the Templar. I love Templar. Templar's really good. He was on a Warden healing earlier, wasn't he? This is a Chaos Ball. Oh, he's a Vampire Stage 4, isn't a gank build. I'm literally just chucking entropy on everyone. Just got some healing coming in. Yeah, all that little healing did really help. Chucking out those entropies, really helpful. All purple group up there, let's just move around here. Where's the ball? Oh, purple's at the ball. We should probably get the ball. Okay.
We've got the ball. Let's go.
I can't hit him with my Polar Wind, but it's Arctic Blast. Oh, I went to go for a Dawnbreaker on him. Nightblade at the back. Nightblade's got the gank build going. Looking at the poll, Sulk's tied with other, and then there's Gankblade. So if you want whatever kind of build you want to see next, cast a vote, and then I'll have a look at that at the end. Wow, that burst is nasty. Yeah, it's currently tied 3 ways. Bob says, what am I using on this warden? I'm using the Asylum destruction stuff. I'll go for a cheeky sun here. Yeah, the Asylum ice stuff, and I'm using Dragakin's Grip. Oaken Soul, because it's an Oaken Soul build with Grothgar, but it should be Bloodspawn in my opinion. I need to change it. That was a nice meteor, I'll give him that. I went to the portal. Come out here and fight. Is he going to come to us? I think he's actually jumped off. Yeah, he's going to come over here. I got his mate with him there. Okay, they had the whole assault team at the back. Yeah, it is really good. A lot of the damage just comes from False Pulse. And because of the sets we use, it actually has a lot more damage than it shows on the tooltip. So we've done almost 600k damage. So that purple group, they're going to follow me down here. No. Purple behind. Oh, he's got a nightblade with him. He's a resistance, we'll go in a sec. That's him dead. Come back, don't run away. Bob says, I was told Crushing Shocks instead of Warden provides major breach. No, so Warden has major and minor breach on a skill called Deep Fissure. That's this skill here, which is your armor debuff that you can put on other people. Crushing Shock. And that Nightblade kept following him. So we did 800k damage. So the pole is leaning towards Sulk. So we'll go towards Sulk and we'll switch in a moment. With Magical Warden and most classes, you generally use Crushing Shock in PvP, the other morph, because it can interrupt people who are resurrecting allies, or if they're using a channel like Radiant Oppression, Radiant Glory on the Templar, or if they're using Dark Deal on a Sorcerer, which Sorcerers use a lot. I only use this because as a Magical Warden, you're in melee range an awful lot, and so often you end up missing the target you're trying to kill, and then this will basically make you have a cleave. So if you hit the target that you didn't mean to hit, you still have a good chance of hitting your target with this part down here. So you'll see with my combat metrics, damage caused, this false pulse, that's this bit here. So I had 21 hits where I was hitting, and this is only in this small fight. So in this bit here, I hit this guy 4 times with this AoE cleave. I hit this guy once with the AoE cleave, this guy once, this guy once, then twice there again, and then 4 times. So by having that, it just helps you do a bit more damage to the group, especially if they have lots of like healers in there. It's just extra cleave damage, which gives you a better chance of trying to kill somebody who's not quite paying attention or has a heal that runs off or something. But normally you would go with Crushing Shock. The polls voted for Sorcerer, so we're going to switch to Sorcerer now. Sorcerer is one of my favourite classes. And I will use the build that is on the most recent one, so the one with the Asylum Lightning Staff. It's like the most balanced Sorcerer build, in my opinion. You have good sustained damage, you've got good burst, you've got good defense, you've got good mobility. It really kind of has everything you need. You could obviously push your burst damage slightly higher, but you lose sustained damage. You could push your shields higher, but you lose sustain. Or do you lose max health, which would then help make it hard for you to stay alive against ganks unless you have your shield up. So I find like this is like the best all-rounder, if that makes sense. What I will show just before we do that though is I've been making a heavy attack build as well. I actually haven't shown this. This is on something I've been working on. It's a heavy attack PvP build. I haven't finished this, and it's not got the right traits. But this is literally designed to basically sit in a big group and just heavy attack people. The damage is really good. I'll do a battleground with it and I'll switch to the other build. With this, we are using Crystal Weapon, so you can cast this and then heavy attack, and then this would explode on their heavy attack at the end, so you get a big oomph. You then have Haunting Curse, which also procs in the same combo. That Atalok, he's a good Templar normally. I'm not seeing him on Sulk. We've got the same people from the last match, so again, like that IP4, he's a decent player. Avario, he's a decent player. He's decent. Not played Jack. Not played him. He's decent. He's decent. So there's some decent people in here. If you got any questions about the Warden, just sort of put it in chat, or equally about the Stalk. This is a build that's not on the channel yet, but it will be soon. I'm just tweaking 1 or 2 things. So it sounds like someone's blowing bubbles. I tried to roll dodge. I couldn't roll dodge. It's all because my worst enemy, I usually play a bow nightblade, and the shields from the assaults cause a lot of problems. Yeah, assault's probably the strongest single target class in the game currently. The shield is like, I've gone with health, and it's a 8k shield in Battlegrounds and a 5k heal. It's like 13,000 heal. On a pure max magic build, it's like 10k plus a heal. Come here, Mr. Nightblade. I got greedy. I went for the guy at the back and then got hit with a tarnished knight, and then a bow. I didn't see the spec bow. We need to sit with our group a bit more. Dead. Need some healing. I got him. Got a nightblade sitting behind him. I'm waiting for that nightblade to pop out. Oh, loads of raids coming up past. Oh, that's a lot of full damage. He's gonna pop down. Oh, found an upgrade. I had no resources since I rolled down there. Oh, my glyphs recharged finally. Nightblade over there. Nightblade down to hit me with lethal arrow. That Nightblade's been the problem. It keeps going for us when we're mid. So we're not like fully buffed. If we look, he's literally sitting. I don't have the sustain to fight. I need to get the heavy attacks out. My sustain for context, by the way, is 1700. We don't have Oaken Saw on. That makes a big difference. That would explain why we have no resistance and stuff. Let me chuck on this as a stopgap. Because a lot of our damage comes from Oaken Saw. We'll grab that back from the Warden. I think it's on the Warden. Dead. Oh, it's undead. We've got that nightblade. Yeah, without the Oaken Saw, we have like no defense. So we'll swap this to Oaken Saw from the Warden and then jump back. I want to show you kind of what it's like with the Oaken Saw. It makes a big difference. We really need that Oaken Saw. We have no defense in this. That's my resistances. It shows how much of a difference it makes without having an Oaken Saw on a 1-bar build. Like it's like a necessity. Oh, I couldn't CC then. The Alambris hit us. Not the Alambris, the Infernal Guardian. Yeah, we're using Sergeant, by the way, and Knight Slayer.
Alkosh, give us strength. The point is lost.
It literally went straight for the stun. Oh my goodness, I'm surprised I stayed left. Oh, there was the tarnished. Yeah, we need to get the Oaken back on this.
We need to capture the new point. Outpost, give us strength. The point is lost.
We're gonna go and grab our Oaken Soul, put it on the build, and show you it properly. Like without having the right stuff, it's awful. We're going to grab the Oaken Soul and then that will fix the... that will show you what the heavy attack build can actually do. Because you don't have your damage buff, you don't have your sustain buffs, you don't have your armor buff, you don't have your healing buff, you don't have your crit buff. Like, it is really noticeable. So we're just switching to the Warden just to grab the Oaken Soul. And then once we've got the Oaken, we can switch back. I'll show the heavy attack soul properly with Oaken Soul. And then we'll go on the actual proper build. I need to make another one of these, I do. Alright. We've transferred the item. I will put it on the Sorc. And then our damage will go significantly higher. Yeah, cheers for the sub, Cyrodiil, I think it's pronounced. Okay, we can grab the item now, finally. And then get into Battlegrounds and show you what it actually does. There, okay. Like, by using this, like, our armor goes up, our damage goes up, our sustain goes up. Like, everything increases quite drastically. Okay, we can go into Battlegrounds. I can show you what this actually does with the proper thing. Okay, so we've got Mr. Nightblade with us. And DK's on the other team. And Leah's pretty decent on the Sorc. So we will be doing primarily heavy attacks. That is literally what this build is for. We use Sergeant and Night Slayer. Night Slayer basically just bonus on your heavy attack. And Sergeant actually buffs your heavy attacks in PvP. It's one of the only sets that does this. So this is really good for PvP, ironically. It says it's a no self heal. Our heal comes from our shield. It's a is like a 4k crit heal. It's not massive, but we are going to rely on the shield. He's on a bank blade, that Blut, something. Oh, dead. Ah. Got 2 curses on me. There's a double curse. Again, I've got 2 curses that then go off at once. Oh, I didn't mean to fall off. Full damage. Full damage. Fucking full damage. So this dude has so much health. This is like really good against these kind of players. Because of the Night Slayer, we actually hit them really hard. He literally just threw a stun at him. I've got 2 of them on, mate. Yeah, I walked into the meteor of the enemy that had on the floor, and it just strips your shields. It would be nice to have a bigger shield. Yeah, without having 2 bars, it's going to be really annoying to fight this. It's dead. We've done 300k damage almost. And a lot of it is just mainly heavy attacks. You can use this on You just like going through the walls. Hey, you alright, Chris? Oh, that rolled me a bit too far, didn't it? They got hit with them. I'll push my ult, didn't far. I don't mind. Yeah, we're on a heavy attack build, but we're not sitting with our group. He's on a nightblade, so he just hides in stealth. He just streaks off everywhere. And I don't know where he goes. So on a heavy attack build, you need to be with your group. I don't have one. Like, we're killing people, don't get me wrong. He's using a scamp. What's he doing? Why'd you use the scamp? He stole my kill. I'm gonna push up here, see who's up here. He's dead. Just getting spammed with executioner. That's literally what that guy was doing. That warden. But you can see though, when we have people with like more tanky builds, we can still kill them. It's just it's harder, but it's doable. So most of the heavy attacks. Oh, he's a Harbinger on. I don't know what was attacking me. He needs to use the sword and shield ult. It's way better with sword and shield ult. We will switch to the proper Sorc build after this. This is just more like lols, a kind of thing. Like it. If you want to kind of just sit in a group and just kill people, just chuck this on. How did I get up there? We're gonna sit with our group because that's what we should be doing with this. Our group has left us, okay. Oh, roll dodge is ridiculous sometimes. We will switch to the other Sork after. Because so many times, like, I would have so much more damage on the other Sork. Not sure what Leo's doing. Or that Nightblade. The other guy was the Nightblade and he went in cloak and just ran off. See him down here. I was thinking he would come down with us, but no, he didn't. He just stayed and didn't want to come down. And he's dead now. The whole red team game.
We've captured the point.
They literally left the other dude. The other Nightblade ran away. He ran away. Try going for the Night Slayer on him. 800k damage. We need to find that Templar and try and stay with him. It looks like the Night Slayer's not going under the shield, by the way. He's dead. Yeah, so 900k damage. We can switch to the proper one now, but that's just kind of show that a heavy attack build, it is working kind of, and obviously I'm pushing really aggressive. Like, if you are going to do this, sit with a group. Like, that's the biggest thing I can tell you. If you're new to PvP, just sit in a group and do that, and you'll have decent damage. It's not the best, but it's good enough. We're going to switch though to the proper build. we are good to go. We'll see if we can get into Cyrodiil as well. And it looks like we've got everything done. Is it? I think I need to use sugar skulls if I'm in Battlegrounds, if I recall. Sorry, potent brew. So the citrus fillet. I just used the witch mother's brew because it's cheaper. So we'll go into Battlegrounds with this one. And we'll check what the Cyrodiil is. It says 2 minutes apparently. Whether it actually is, I don't know. Oh, no, we can go in. Okay, that's unexpected. Whilst it loads, I'm just going to pull the door to because it's cold where I am now.
lost.
I see a bow person up here. I think my mic's muted, by the way, for a while. Oh, that's a massive pull there, wasn't it? Oh! Oh, I got stun locked. What a million damage we have on this. The other sort's done 600k. I was on a healer. we've got the nightblades come out. I don't have the execute on this. The guy had a healer with them. This warden's a healer. So having a healer just makes a big difference. So I was looking at the score page, I actually wasn't watching my health bar. Yeah, the purple warden, whoever he is, he's a tank healer. So I've done 1.7 million damage. You can see like there, that guy, there's a good amount of burst there. I love that you can do this on this map. That was really weird, that was. I've not seen that pull before. That was really weird. I streaked and I got pulled back. Didn't expect that. There's that Necro, by the way. He's using Durals. There it is. That's why my healing's lowered, by the way. But that was up 42% of the fight. So my shield is really not... It just doesn't heal you when you have this on you. It's really good against Sulks. Really good. We're going to go into Cyrodiil, though. And I'll show you what it's like in Cyrodiil. We do need sugar skulls, which I don't think... Oh, bollocks. Let's go get some sugar skulls.
Maces, swords,
axes. I need to just get some sugar skulls quick, and then I'll jump back into Cyrodiil. But yeah, with the burst, Sulk, you need to have either the execute, or you need people to not have a healer with them. If they've got a healer with them, it's going to be really hard to burst them. They've got no sugar skulls there.
Yes.
Alright, we've got some sugar skulls. And then we can go into Cyrodiil. And you saw when I opened up on that I think it was Necromancer. I think it was about 20k burst, which is pretty decent for a Sulk. You know, it's 8k frags. That was not a crit. Yeah, so 8k there, non-crit was 3.7. And then you have like a crushing shock and an overload with it. So it's a lot of damage when it all lands. Just my crits was really low that match. 7k crit there, so it's like 16,000 if you get a frag and a curse go off together. With an overload, it's 22k. So like there is burst. It's just you're somewhat reliant on the frag proccing and also the curse going off at the same time, which doesn't always line up. And Sorcerer's always had that issue. Same with like everything being projectile based. Glade Mist has just fallen. So we'll ride over there. And we'll try and get this sort to tier 1. That's kind of like the plan. Oh, that's quite a big drop there. That is. This will start proccing our death dealers. Yeah, I honestly find this sort setup, for me, it has like the most versatility. You got the burst with the frag and the curse still. So that my frag, it's 19k at the moment, and my death dealers is still going up. So when it's like fully up, I think it's like 20k. I'm just seeing there's a wall open. Doesn't look like there's a wall open. He's had literally the same idea as I have. It looks like this is not under attack anymore. Okay, he's putting some siege out at least. Guards are really annoying on this. Frag didn't rock. The frag didn't fire. Hopefully they'll get this down quite quick. I see a warden up the top. Yeah, he's leaving that red. To be fair, these guys are sieging it pretty quick. Almost good. I don't think there's any people actually in here. Camp over there. What's he red? Will you pop here with me? Go on, Mr. Nightblade. Those guys are full of rages. Guys, man. He dropped down, any? Oh, I thought he was going to drop down. That's why I would have gone into Nightblade. Dead. We managed to catch him with the streak and the curse. How much health did he have? Just having a little look. Oh, red's in there. Yeah, that's a ball group, that is. They got a healer with them. I will have to streak through them if they come through. Freaking guards. Actually, they've been following me for ages, those guards. Oh, we'll go where that group went now. So I thought they would have gone into the tower. That's where I would have gone. But no. You might notice I'm just spamming streak on them. I couldn't CC break. Could not CC break. Oh, Rush of Agony, you can't. It doesn't have stun immunity. Rush of Agony. The Rush of Agony is it's the only set that doesn't respect stun immunity. Get the res here. It like pulls you through streak as well, which is also a bit annoying. Okay. It will make sense to kill the guards because that group will just wait. There they are. Yeah, so they're literally running in AoE dump and then run back. They're going to come for me, I reckon. That guy's shooting cold fire at the back. There's a yellow at the back. Then they're not going to come out of there, are they? Yeah, they're not going to come out. We want the AP, we do. So I went in and just streaked through them to try and get that stun on them. They're going to run up top. They're literally farming AP. That's what that group's doing. I think that guy crashed. I'm gonna get stun on that dude. I'm gonna go cap the flag because I actually need. Oh, the keep. Okay, we've got the keep. We're gonna travel down to Nickel because this is just a small scale group. And they're gonna just go around kiting, which obviously isn't particularly useful for us for AP farming. So we'll ride down to Nickel. I'm still in combat apparently. We'll just have to use our streak. It's still in combat. Such an annoying bug. There's no yellows here defending, it looks like. I can't see any yellows up here, can you? I'm just going to let my cat in whilst they're sieging that. Okay, cat's in. Yeah, this is just NPCs, this is. Don't think there was anybody at the top, was there? Oh. Who's that? That's that. Oh, my cat wants some water. What rules that do you enjoy the most? I personally like Battlegrounds because proc sets are fine, but champion point. I'm going to chase him because I'm sort of going to catch him. Ah, 7k crit there, almost. Oh my goodness, what's happened there? Got stuck in menus. I like Battlegrounds because I like the rules. And the fights are much quicker. Oh my. Oh, okay. 9k frag on him though, that's nice. It'll show in a second. See that this was the guy, 9,300 frag. So the damage is nice. Let's go to Robeck. I think champion points to tiramisu, I think that's how you pronounce it. Like the pudding. Champion points don't make people tanky, it's the sustain it gives them that makes them tanky. So if you look at the CP, you basically have within it damage up here, and then you have like 2 defense. So a lot of people in Cyrodiil will run 2 damage and then 2 defense. So like I and Clad for example. Sometimes they run 3 damage like I am on this, because I can then use my shields as a sorcerer for the bastion. But unless you use shields, you don't really get much else out of it. All the red ones is literally sustain, or it's damage reduction when you have dots. So like, there's some damage reduction, yes, but that's not the big thing. It's actually the sustain that's the big thing. The sustain by suffering, that's 150 salmon magic and health recovery. Then there's also one which I don't have on this character this time, but survival instincts. That makes roll, dodge, and break free and sprint cheaper. Those 2 things there really help people sustain more, which then means they have more resources to heal. And the more resources they have to heal, the more they can block, heal, and jump heal like this. So you see a lot of people do this. I do this as well myself. And so what you end up having is you can spam your defensive skills much more than you could in no CP or in Battlegrounds. Yes, you do get obviously some slight defense advantage, but it's not enough to be the cause as why people are so tanky in Cyrodiil. It's mainly because of the sustain they have. You can then also run better stats sets. So Rallying Cry, for example, works in Cyrodiil, and that's damage and defense in one set. And the defense is very good. So yeah, kind of to your question, me personally, I prefer Battlegrounds because people die quicker. There's less sustain in it, so you have to sacrifice either damage for sustain to have kind of a kitey do not die build, but then you don't have as much damage. Whereas in Cyrodiil, you can run 3 damage sets and get all your sustain from your CP and from a glyph maybe, or food, and that's it. Like, you don't actually have to run a sustain set. Are there any yellows here? Looks like it's a bit quiet here. That mount. Where are these guys off to? Oh, they're going for the hammer. That's where the big fight will be. Now we should be able to find quite a few people here fighting, so hopefully we can get some decent action. Alright, that's just gone red, so they've capped that. Can't hit him when he has that on. That's so freaking annoying. When he's got sword and shield on, I cannot hit him. But let's see if we can bring some people over here with us. Yeah. We're going to bring them over to the pontoons. The palisades. Okay. Oh, I got stunned. Stunned. It hit me with the accused charge, or it would take flight. Where's that hammer? That hammer's going down there. We'll ride back. We'll swing past Robeck. When the guy had his sword and shield ult, that's where crushing weapon, or elemental weapon from the Sijic is really good because it bypasses that. Yeah, he's just sitting there. Where's that hammer going? The hammer's going down here. Why is it going down there? They're going for the scroll. I'm just going to get my cat some water because he keeps meowing. I thought we had more in there, but he's just drunk the rest, so be 1 sec. Hello. Sorry about that. We will push down towards the hammer because there's not many people actually on, it looks like. So this is the only bit of Cyrodiil I don't like, is this bit. The riding back and forward. Okay, so they've got that open. Are there any yellows in the campaign? Yeah, so there's very few yellows, so they're going to grab that scroll and ride up. I'm just going to check if there's an emperor. I didn't think there was. Oh, there is. We have an emperor, apparently. So we're going to go for that group. They will zerg because they've got the hammer with them and a big group of them. It looks like it's like a guild. So you've got some people with like quite low health in that. No, it's too freaking fast. We'll go back down. Can't mount now. That's so annoying. I was hoping I was able to knock him off his mount, but nah. Let me get on my... Okay. We're back on our mount. So they've taken the scroll, which we knew that was going to happen. Which then mean it'd be a massive group that would just be running for their lives. You can see a Sulk up there. Won't leave those. They're just dueling it out. They're still fighting. The gate is this way. No, normally have to swing up this side. Oh, it did knock me off the horse. Are they going to come follow me? They're still using Crimson. Oh, 4 damage. Freaking! I went to streak across the edge. Streaked into the rock. That's really unfortunate, that was. I went to streak. I went to streak up there. I went to streak up here and I streaked into the rock. I got clipped on that rock. That's really annoying. That is. You need the that mobility on a Sulk. There's hardly any yellows on here, it looks like. So this is like the worst part of Cyrodiil, isn't it? Just literally riding. Are they going to run it via Alessia Bridge, it looks like. We should hopefully be catching up to that group. Just checking there's nobody around us. The person on the scroll is very fast, isn't he? Really, really fast. There they go. That leap, freaking annoying. I went to fire my frag and didn't fire the first time. Oh, he's dead. That squad's one's really gone. Timmy said he enjoys playing builds on the extreme and stats. I'm on Magsork has 22k pen, Major Breach, and with 15k armor herself. Bash Arcanist is 45k armor, 46k armor, sorry, 49k HP. You find with a lot of like meta builds, they're kind of designed to work in very specific situations. And for a lot of people, if you want to do something more kind of out there, it just won't work. So like if you play a bash build, for example, it's so different from meta that it just will not work. Like if that's how you like to play, like being really tanky and just wear somebody down. Meta builds are kind of designed with CP in mind most of the times. And obviously with the CP in mind, it really changes how the build performs in other situations. Because the CP often helps fix the weaknesses the build normally has. Particularly the sustain side of it. Yeah, that's person on his little scroll run is pretty nippy, isn't he? Oh. That nightblade went. I just get cast on him. We can go for Arius, I guess. Maybe a defense tick up there if they try to take the scroll there. Oh, I should have done this. What class do you play as your main tiramisu? Oh, that's just flipped red. I was hoping that would say blue, so we can get a defense tick. It just feels like there's only like reds on this campaign. Yeah, reds are like full. Oh, they're going to take it up to there. There's like no fights. There's very little fighting going on. That's so quiet. He said your main was stand DK until I got one shot from a nightblade running the 3 new proc sets. He's gonna run away, innit? He's literally running away. We can just reset our resources. He's gonna have a leave in a moment. There it was. I was gonna reset our stam. We'll see him get a burst on him. He's got 35k health, but remember. Got him. Good little fight though with him. Good little fight. I think it counts as Arades. I might have really butchered that, sorry. It's asking, do I need proc sets for the Arcanist to work in Cyrodiil? I'd say no. It depends on what you want to do. If it's solo, 1vx. Arcanist really isn't a 1vx class. Hey, he's come back. If it's a... You're like so reliant on that frag block, it's actually really depressing. Got a resource back. Oh, my fragment fire, that's well annoying that is. Inexplicable fire sometimes. Goa saying, I think it's pronounced the same, he dropped curse, sorry, the inner light for curse, well not curse, sorry. The inner light from Aegis Fury, or Endless Fury. I do feel like that sometimes. That was a massive guy. Do you think his Goag was? He's got a leap comment. You just feel like you're so reliant on frag proccing to give you the extra damage. Oh, I went for it there. Ah, I got him. That was some good burst there. That was some good burst. How much health do you have? Let's just have a little look. It's 32. I've got the stream up like literally a couple seconds behind, so I can have a little look. Yeah, that was good. That was some good burst. Ari was asking, so Master Duel was not needed. Just started over on PC. I hate farming PvE. Are you on PCE or PCNA, Ari? And then Master's Duel would kind of works well with Way of the Fire, for example, and Rate's Destro backbar. So that's kind of a good setup in Arcanist. I personally prefer Ravager and going with I personally prefer like using Ravager and using something like Rallying Cry and going a real stat dense build, because you can get like 7,000 weapon damage, which means your flail hits really hard and it's an execute, so it becomes just spammable when execute that you can use a lot, which is good. And then as of the next patch, you would have a burst tool that scales with damage, so I think you get like a 16,000 burst tool on that build. It's ridiculously high next patch, and it's also got a heal over time and major vitality. It's like stupidly good. So I would personally urge people going down that route just in preparation for next patch and scribing if you're going to get the Gold Road chapter. Goa says, I dropped Inner Light for execute. Yeah, 100%. I'm going to do the same thing. Endless Fury. It's just like you get people low and then they're like, nope, 15,000 burst still. You're like, fuck's sake. It's so freaking annoying. That was a good little fight though. Hey, he's come back. He's come back. Our friend's returned. I've got the execute on him now though. No. With the execute, he's going to be dying so much quicker. Oh, I dodged that. He's got freaking Master Lock on now. He changed his build to go for more like procs. You admire their dedication. Oh. I got him. I got him. Having the execute. The burst, though, is really freaking good on this. I'm just having a little look, I am, at how much health he had. He's got 38,000 health he has. He's got Death Dealer's feet on. Yeah, that was some really good burst. Magic, I admire their dedication. Do you think they're going to come 4 for 4? Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back. He's coming back. He has returned. How can you tell what the other guy's wearing? Experience. So you see his health bars. His health bars going up. So look at his max health watch. I'll stand here. So 37 500, 37 600, 37 700, so 37 800. So with his health bar going up, that means he's got Death Dealer's feet on. So only set that does that. So you can also tell when he hits you with certain procs. Some procs are really telegraphed. So like when you get that purple spew over you, that's Master Lock. He's now got the that bit at the back bar. That's Master Lock there is. He's also using the dual wield, 2H on the back bar, it looks like. He's got something that's giving him a big AoE on the floor. When he had the big blue ring man, it was literally he's like, hello. He's gonna wait till he gets his ult, was like. He's left. But you get a feel for what people wear based on the debuffs that land on you and also the amount of damage. That time, it felt like he had Way of the Fire on is what I'm going to say. So I'm going to say he had Master's Dual Wield, Way of the Fire and Master Lock because he had a lot more dot damage than he did before. So if I'm out of combat, my CMX, go damage received. There's the Master Lock. There's the fiery weapon. So no Way of the Fire, but definitely Master Lock. So, Burning Embers. You should use Venomous Claw. That's a bit better for dot damage. But yeah, he did 233k damage to us. We did 370k to him. They did have good dedication though. We should probably actually go somewhere. Let's go to Chalman. While we're this side. You can see though with the damage of this, it's got good burst. It just lacks that like oomph if they roll around a lot and burst heal, which is what everybody does in PvP when you're low health. And Sorcerer will always have that issue. I thought about doing heavy attack on my overload to try and stop that from happening, to like zap them when they are trying to escape, because you can't avoid a projectile, like the heavy attack projectile, because it counts as like an AoE melee skill, so you can't dodge that. Ari, if you're still there, if you do need a hand with bits, you're welcome to add me on the EU. That's where I play currently. Are there any fights over here? Just looking. There's nobody over here, it looks like. Let's go to Bleakers. Thankfully this mount isn't that bad. If it looks like they're attacking Elsewell, they're probably going to be coming from Bleakers, so if we kind of loop around the side, we might be able to catch people going between the two. So the guards are up, which means... Yeah. I pull some of them over here. Who wants to play Chase Down? It's a great game. No, I thought she was going to come play Chase Down. I pull some over here. He's literally gonna wait there. Oh, that's that nightblade dead. That was some good burst, wasn't it? Oh, he's not paying attention. He's gonna do a master lock. I'm gonna pull them around to the edge. They're not coming this way. They're not coming this way. Pop. I do love the burst on Salt. When you get that with the execute, it is like really tasty. Why did that frag not fire? I've got a group chasing me now, which is good. Oh, that fall damage. So we just I'm dead. Oh, is that DK guy from earlier? I'm literally playing like dodge the arrows. We're gonna have to get some distance from those snipes. It's him dead. Oh, the terrible time to get stunned. Very low on resource. Ah, I'm gonna run out of resource. Hey! Oh, we got a res. Cheers for the res. That was awesome. I rolled. I had to roll the toxic barrage. Freaking magnum shot. We're waiting for them to come round. So that fire did, that's where the fire on them. It literally he's run so far away, he has. He's healer with them. He's literally like rolling like there's no tomorrow, isn't he? That dude at the back. That's him dead. That will heal with him. I'm gonna just do a couple of streaks in a row. They coming? No, they're not coming. Sometimes you have to like sprint and try to get them to chase you, but my frag did fire. Oh, my health bar is very low. Ah! I ran out of stam. I ran out of stam. Oh, there's camp. Let's go back. We'll go back. Bad. Let's go see if we can get someone else. I love it like when you can pull people. They're like, oh, we'll chase them, and then they die. Oh, that leap! That leaped. Was that 2 glass? 2 tarnishes? Is he coming over? No. Push my shield didn't fire. You'll see where I'm here. I push my shield, and he just doesn't fire. That's a little bit annoying. That is. How are we doing on our tier? That'll be. Oh, we're tier 1. Sweet. We're going to go towards Bleakers once more. I love it. I mean, if you get to certain people, you can just do that, and like, if they're like a solo player, they'll kind of recognise that. Yeah, I had to try and get my health bar a bit low so I can... This is going to be a stalemate, this is. It's literally going to be a stalemate. Hey, steady Eddie. He's not letting up, is he? We literally stopped fighting for ages. When you get into a match like that, it's going to come down to whoever just gives up first. In that situation, he didn't have enough burst to kill me or me him. You find with a lot of things, it gets very stalematy with some builds, particularly against Sulks. Sulk v Sulk is always stalemate, which is why I just stopped attacking from there all the way over here. It's just not worth the aggro. But I think I will be ramping up in a sec because it is very late where I am. Let's see who's in here. Are they in here or did they leave? They left. We'll go to Bleakers, and when we die next, we'll end it there. I think against other Sulks, I prefer Inner Light, but against Stam builds, Endless Fury is good. There's some fighting down the side. Where did Andy go? It's a bit laggy here, isn't it? Or oil is disgusting. Oil does so much freaking damage. Oh, lots of people come out to play. There we go. I'm going to call it there because it is late where I am. And I am somewhat tired. Sorry, I'm rather tired actually. What I will do is the 1 bar Magden, I will be recording that tomorrow. And I'll be putting that on Patreon early. And then I'll probably try and release it Monday. And then the heavy attack Sulk, I will record that as well and kind of chat that up there as well. But yeah, I'm gonna kind of call it here. It's obviously late. It's been fun though. It's been a good sort of couple hours just PvP in Battlegrounds, Cyrodiil, and just trying different things. I was gonna say just thanks to obviously watching, commenting, all that stuff really helps. But I'm gonna kind of call it here. So I'll catch you in the next video or in the next stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care and bye.